Come with me to a place of wondrous contradictions. A place that is silent and unstirring, yet restless and alive. A place of untold peace and boundless dread. Come with me into the very cradle of darkness, where those who dwell alone. For 33 years, Ida Belson has resided in this faded old duplex. Her pleasures are simple and her hopes are few. To live out her remaining years in security and peace, with dignity and respect. And the quiet she's always craved.
Excuse me, are you going up to see the landlord?
That is the intention.
Would you be kind enough to ask him to turn down his music? You see, I have a weak heart.
I'll do my best.
And while you're at it, could you ask his lady friend to please stop feeding chicken bones to my little friends down here? Poor Missy nearly choked to death. Didn't you, sweetheart?
I'm telling you, Jonathan, we can't lose. Fremont needs a place like this. There's not a dance club around for miles. We'll be turning people away at the door.
Look, you're preaching to the choir, Dino. But your accountant says the trust fund's tapped out, so unless we syndicate this deal...
No way. Last two deals went south because there were too many partners. This one's my baby. You gotta protect me.
That's what lawyers are for, man.
Sink stopped up. Where's the plunger?
What do I look like, a stinking plumber?
The stupid old lady's dumping kitty litter into the toilet again. Thanks for your help.
Easy on the eyes.
Short on the brain cells.
Life is full of trade-offs.
So how much we talking here?
No bank is going to give you a loan without 20% down. And the only collateral you have left is this place.
Yeah, and I can't sell it, thanks to Ida Belson.
Granny, throw the old hag out.
Believe me, I'd like to. She's real pain. But my father gave her a permanent lease with a fixed rent until the day she croaks. So now I'm stuck with her.
Oh, it's too bad. There's a new coat of paint and you could get some major green for these digs.
Tell me about it. I swear, babe, opening that club would set us straight.
Last one didn't work out so well. You lost almost $60,000.
I know what I lost, Melissa. Thanks.
Please turn it down. You're loud enough to wake the dead.
She's really starting to tick me off. Burn her damn cats.
Madam Zappa says that more than 2 cats in one house is bad luck.
Don't start with the Madam Zappa junk again.
It's not junk. I had her do our chart, and she said that changes in the stars. There's clouds now, but soon they're gonna part.
And I know just how to part them.
My poor babies. What am I gonna do without them?
You can always go to the pound and get them. If you move to another building.
But this is my home. I don't have any. Please don't do this to me. I'm gonna take my pills.
I think she needs more convincing.
What if she totally freaks out and lands in the hospital? I got some killer CDs.
And we ask you, Heavenly Father, to keep Ida in your kingdom of eternal rest and everlasting peace. Amen. Thank you for coming. It would have meant so much to Ida.
She had a special place in our hearts.
Absolutely.
She was such a saintly woman and generous. Did you know that she willed all of her earthly belongings to the church?
Since you brought it up, Father, I was wondering if you can get her stuff out of the apartment sometime tomorrow. Got a buyer coming to look at the place.
I'll try to make some arrangements.
Cash buyer, Jonathan, that's great. 10 a.m. mañana. Fat City, here we come.
I told you Madame Zappa was right. The stars are in alignment.
Damn straight, baby. My star is starting to rise right now.
What happened?
It's probably just the wind.
What was that?
It's probably a side gate or a loose shutter.
Go look.
Come on.
Go look.
Was it?
Just the wind.
Are you sure?
Go to sleep.
Make it stop. Oh, please make it stop.
Don't you believe in doorbells? You know, I thought it was broken. Right.
Dean, who is it?
It's okay, it's only Jonathan.
Pull it together, Dino. The buyer's outside.
Huh? Oh, maybe we should start upstairs, huh? I haven't cleaned downstairs.
Let me handle this, okay?
Here we are. This is the living room. Kitchen's right over there, and that's it. Don't do that! It's not good for the plaster.
Construction here is solid. They don't build homes like this anymore.
Do you hear that?
Hear what?
There's a damn cat.
The bedroom's this way.
You really don't want to go in there. I was hoping to paint the place before I showed it. Who the hell's using the hose?
What hose?
Look, it's her. It's her.
There's something I want to show you out in the kitchen.
Well,
I think we'll have an offer sometime tomorrow. There's one thing you gotta do.
what's that?
Listen, you're a basket case, man. Get some sleep.
Let me call Madame Zappa. She'll know what to do.
I already know what to do. Get out. You're not listening to me, Jonathan. I don't want to wait until tomorrow afternoon. I want an offer on the table tonight. Tell him I'll knock 10 grand off the asking price. Don't argue with me. Just do it.
I could sleep for a million years.
Still can't believe that old battle axe drove me out of my own house.
At least it's quiet in here. We can finally get some rest.
You're right, babe. By this time tomorrow, we'll have the cash we need. We can move to the city, open the club, and this whole thing will be one big bad memory.
Did you hear it?
I'm not deaf.
She followed us. We can't get away from her.
Take it easy. It's gotta be coming from downstairs.
Yeah, this is Dean Vance in 201. Could you tell the people below us to keep it down? We're trying to get some sleep. What do you mean there's no one in that room? I don't care what your records say. There's gotta be someone to...
This place is very, very sick. I can feel the vibrations.
Can we please get this started?
We really appreciate you coming on such short notice, Madame Zappa.
The spirit's angry. So angry, we must start the cleansing.
What does that mean?
What the hell are you doing?
You're safe as long as you stay within the circle.
That's never gonna come up.
Enemy. Enemy. Turn into friend. Let not your anger bring us to the end. Be now silent, that your hold be broken. Be thou silent once these words are spoken.
Are we done yet?
Not quite. I'll need a sledgehammer. It's done. Spirit is gone.
Are you sure this is gonna work?
100% guaranteed. This house is clean. But you must not touch anything. Leave everything exactly as it is. And you have to sleep in here tonight, within the circle.
You're pulling my chain.
This is no joke. You must let the spirit know that you are not afraid.
It's over, baby. It's finally over.
Get out of here, get the whole thing over with.
Sure. I hope that old witch rots in hell.
Don't talk that way.
She cost me big, Melissa. I got half of what I could have for this place because of her.
At least we have enough to get a nice, quiet apartment in the city. Maybe we can open the club next year. What's that for?
Let's go.
What are we doing here?
She ruined my house, Melissa. I'm not leaving town till I return the favor. It's called poetic justice. Come on.
This is really dumb.
Excellent! Now how about a little music to sleep by?
Dean, come back here. Dean?
Oh, well, I'm just getting started.
Dean, will you turn down the music? We're gonna get caught.
Can't hear ya!
What's going on? Make it stop!
It's a sad irony that old people are forced to tolerate the babble of youth, while the young turn deaf ears to their elders. Dean and Melissa ignored Ida Belson when she told them they would wake the dead. And they died wishing that God had made them better listeners. This is the domain of a writer, a place where words and ideas should dance upon the page. Unfortunately, the writer who lives here is Clayton Wagner, a former best-selling author whose one great novel was 7 years ago. Now forced to accept whatever petty assignments are thrown his way, Clayton suffers from the worst affliction a writer can have. He can no longer write.
Nice and hot. Just the way you like it.
Beth, I'm trying to work here.
Still not coming, is it?
No, it's not coming. I'm a serious novelist. I'm not a romance writer. Should never have taken this assignment.
But Dean says if you just get back in circulation,
Beth,
then...
Dean's an agent. He's not a writer. He doesn't have to crank out this garbage. And under a pseudonym, no less. Constance Loveburn. What kind of name is that anyway? Sounds like a sexually transmitted disease.
Maybe a walk would help. Or going to the library, something to distract yourself.
Beth, you know the only way I can work is without distractions. I have to stay right here until this block goes away.
Well, what if it doesn't? You know, I don't mind working these extra shifts, but with all the bills...
Oh, great. As if I don't feel enough pressure here.
Clayton, I am not the enemy. I am your wife.
You don't know what it's like, Beth. Facing this blank screen. Writing something that's not from the heart. I mean, look at this garbage. Only passion could unlock the secrets of her longing. What do I know about passion and longing?
You used to know a lot about them. You know, these last 7 years haven't been easy for me either. But I still believe in you, Clayton. You will get your inspiration back. You've just got to have faith.
Faith? Hello? Hi, Dean. What a nice surprise. No, it's not too late. I was just working.
Clayton, are you blocked again?
Blocked? No way. The fact is, I'm on a roll here.
Well, that's what you said about the Esquire article last year and about that review for the Times the year before.
Trust me, Dean. We're talking book awards here.
Forget that highbrow stuff. This is a romance novel. It's got to be steamy. The Hausfraus who read this stuff want fantasy, not art. Clayton.
Fantasy, right.
So where are we? Last chapter, I hope?
Yeah, just doing a final polish.
Look, Clayton, I put my rep on the line just to get you this gig. Now, I want a first draft of that on my desk Monday.
Monday? Well,
yeah, that gives you 5 days. But then you've already had 4 months and 2 extensions, right? I mean, 140 pages. How hard can it be?
Not to worry, Dean. It's as good as done.
Hey, you over there!
No. Thank God you're alive. I saw you across the courtyard. The knife, I was afraid you'd...
Killed myself? If only I could.
What's wrong? What happened?
He left me. I gave him my whole heart and soul, and he...
If only I could write like you paint.
You wouldn't want to. It's too painful.
That's where passion comes from. Without passion,
You've lost it, haven't you? Maybe I can help you find it.
Look, I shouldn't be here.
But you are.
I'm also married. Anyway, you seem to be, okay.
Please don't leave. I don't want to be alone. I'm afraid of what I might do if I'm left alone.
Look, I don't even know your name.
Faith. My name is Faith.
Faith?
I know, it's old-fashioned.
No, it's just my wife.
Yo, Mac. Sleep it off somewhere else. Come on, you heard me. Scram.
What time is it? Where is she?
What are you talking about?
The woman who lives here. When I came over last night, there were candles and paintings.
Look, pal. Nobody's lived here since that wacko committed suicide 3 years ago.
What?
She was found with her wrist cut. Right where you were sleeping.
They stared at each other, the candlelight undressing their thoughts.
And then, with tears still in her eyes, she pulled him down to the floor. I've got to admit, Clayton, I didn't think you had it in you. But this first chapter, whew, if the rest is half as juicy.
Dean, listen to me. I made love to a strange woman last night.
I knew you were getting help from someplace.
What's that supposed to mean?
You remember that little grad student you did the horizontal mambo with when you started Darkness at Morning?
Dean, this is different. This is crazy. This woman I slept with, she died 3 years ago.
Come again?
Her name was Faith. The janitor told me that a woman named Faith killed herself in that apartment over there.
Clayton, I don't care if she had 3 legs and blue skin. You keep writing this hot, and I'm going to make you a very rich man.
What was that about hot?
You should be very proud of your husband, Bev. He's got that old magic back.
See? I told you, darling, you just had to have faith.
And a little inspiration. I've got to get going. Clayton, keep up the good work. And don't let those creative juices back up.
Wow. Talk about hot.
What are you doing?
Come on, Clayton. You always let me read your stuff.
No, it's not ready yet.
Hello? Hello? Wrong number, I guess.
Don't answer it.
Clayton, what's the matter? You're acting like a crazy man.
Look, I've got a deadline. I can't have any distractions.
All right, Clayton, who is she?
What are you talking
The
about?
woman you're sleeping with, the one you're trying to hide from me.
Bev, I swear.
She's a neighbor, isn't she? Where is she, Clayton? What apartment is she in?
It's not what you think.
That's what you always say. I am sick of it, Clayton. I am sick of the lies, the cheating. For 7 years, I have supported you. God knows I've tried to be understanding, and what do I get in return? Heartache. The last time you were unfaithful, I looked the other way. I pretended nothing had happened. What a fool I was to think you could change. Damn it, Clayton! Look at me! The truth, Clayton. No more lies.
Bev, I swear to you, I haven't slept with another living soul.
What took you so long?
Stay out of my life.
Do you think you can sweep me off my feet and then toss me aside like you did that cloying little wife of yours?
Leave her out of this.
She was no good for you. She always held you back.
Stop it.
A nurse? A caretaker? What you need is a soulmate, a partner. I can help you.
Shut up.
Give you the passion to create.
Shut up!
You need me, darling.
No. It's my wife I need. I know that now.
Then why don't you tell her yourself?
No. I can't wait till Friday. I need my number changed now. As in today. Make sure it's unlisted. All right. Bev, I thought you already going to work.
But I can't leave my wife He whispered, "Yes, you can. I can give you the passion she can't," she moaned, as she guided his hungry fingers beneath her sheer black negligee.
Wait a second. I didn't write that.
How does it end, Clayton?
Bev,
No, don't tell me. I already know.
my hand to God, I swear, I've never seen this stuff before.
No, of course not. It was your little ghostwriter, Constance Loveburn. I hope you two will be very happy together.
Bev, wait. Okay. It's true. I saw her crying. I thought she was gonna kill herself. So I went over to help. One thing led to another.
I don't want to hear this.
No, you've got to. This woman, she won't leave me alone now. She's out of her mind.
You're plagiarizing. I've already seen that movie.
Except this is real, Bev. But with a twist that even I couldn't write. The woman is dead. She's been dead for 3 years.
Oh, I see. Well, that explains everything.
Bev.
Talk about writer's block. Can't even come up with a creative lie anymore.
Bev, I swear to you, it's the truth. Please, don't leave me.
Do me one last favor, Clayton. When you write that ending, don't make the wife beg him to come back. Give her some dignity.
I finished the book, you hear me? My words, my passion. You can't touch me anymore.
Is that you talking, or is Constance still polishing her dialogue?
Dean?
Yeah, who else? Look, Clayton, I just thought I should warn you.
I know. The book's due today. Don't worry, I just printed it out. Wait till you read this ending.
Well, that's great. But I'm talking about your wife. She just called me from work. Wouldn't leave me alone till I told her where the girl lived.
What?
You know Ghost Woman? The imaginary playmate? But what's the difference? You and I both know she's not real, right?
Beverly! Beverly, get out of there!
Clayton.
You came to rescue me. How romantic.
Bev, what are you doing here? Where is she?
Oh, don't worry. She's around. Somewhere.
Bev, I know I made a terrible mistake, and I realize how much I love you. I've been so wrapped up in myself that I blocked you out. I pushed you away. It's gonna be different now. I've even changed my story to prove it. Listen to this. As he walked away, she burst into tears. Don't go back to her, she pleaded. Your wife doesn't deserve you. But her only answer was the echo of his footsteps as he disappeared into the sunrise. The prodigal husband returning to the light of his life. So what do you think, Bev?
Sorry, Clayton. Wrong ending.
I told him to stay away, but the guy wouldn't listen.
How do you think this happened?
Maybe a mugger. Maybe he did it himself.
Come on. How could he slash his own face like that?
Hell, I don't know. I'm not a writer.
As he walked away, his wife burst into tears. "Please don't leave me," she pleaded. But her only answer was the echo of footsteps as he disappeared into the sunrise with the light of his life, with faith.
A good author tries to put something of himself into his work, tries to imprint each and every page with his style, his very heart and soul, or as in the case of Clayton Wagner, his life itself.
Mr. Terrell, I thought you left for the night. Sir, what's wrong? Are you all right?
Follow me. I'll show you where I hid her body.
Sir, I don't understand. Mr. Terrell? Mr. Terrell? Mr. Terrell!
Morning, sweetheart.
Brian, you look exhausted. What time did you stop working last night?
Later than I should have, as usual. Had to finalize the plans on the fundraiser.
So what else is new?
I'm afraid you married a workaholic, darling.
But honey, that's what I love about you. I mean, how many women share their lives with a CEO who makes time for every charity in town?
Cynthia, something happened last night. Something I can't explain. I was sitting at my desk writing a proposal. And suddenly, everything just stopped.
Stopped? I don't understand.
Neither do I. All I know is one moment I was working, then everything went black.
Oh, honey, I told you to stop pushing yourself so hard. I'm gonna call Dr. Elliott right now.
No, I don't have time for that. Whatever it was, I'm sure it won't happen again.
Oh, excuse me, I hope I'm not interrupting. Your maid let me in. Detective Block, 7th Precinct. If you don't mind, Mr. Terrell, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
About what?
A woman named Marlene Goodwin.
Who?
Receptionist at your corporate headquarters. About 5'4", brunette, 27 years old.
Sorry, Detective, I've got 700 employees. Hard as I try, I can't remember all their names.
What seems to be the problem?
Miss Goodwin was reported missing last night. She was working late at Terrellco, but when her roommate called her office, she didn't answer. And yet this morning, her car was still at the company garage.
Excuse me, Detective, but I still don't understand how I can help you.
Mr. Terrell, where were you at 1 o'clock this morning? 1:18 to be exact.
Well, he was with me, of course. I mean, where else would he be?
Well, according to the security guard, you showed up at your company headquarters.
That's impossible. I never left this house all night.
We've got a sworn statement from the guard. He claims not only were you there, but you mentioned something about a hidden body. A woman's body.
All the crazy, absurd.
Honey, please. Look. I've got several very expensive security monitors on that floor. If you play back the surveillance tapes, you'll believe me when I tell you that I was nowhere near that building.
Well, thanks for your time. I'm sure we'll find a logical explanation for this. After all, how could a person be in two places at once?
You've got the factory reports coming in at 10, the church renovation meeting at 10:30. Oh, and your wife called. Said she's adding Councilman Swain to the guest list this weekend. And Frank Bluthorn called from the West Side office. He cleared his schedule for the 11 o'clock conference call you asked for.
Conference call? What conference call?
He said it was concerning the emergency audit.
Is he out of his mind? Who authorized an audit?
According to Mr. Bluthorn, you did. He said you called him in the middle of the night.
The hell I did. You get Bluthorn on the phone right now.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid he's in a breakfast meeting.
I don't care where he is. Just keep calling till you get him.
Yes, sir.
Charlie, thank God you're finally here.
Sorry, Brian, my flight was delayed. It's safe to talk? Where is she?
No. Don't open it.
Brian, you can't just leave her here.
Don't you think I know that? Why do you think I called you?
Let your kid brother clean this up for you. I know how to handle these things.
Marlene was always high-strung. When I told her it was over, she got hysterical, threatened to ruin my marriage, my life. I just lost my head.
It's okay, Brian. Come by tonight, and I'll take care of it.
How?
Yeah, you don't want to know. I'm not going to let you lose everything you work for over one mistake. You're a decent man, Brian. You're as decent as they come.
I'm scared, Charlie. A detective says I came here last night and told the security guard where I hid the body.
Come on. You wouldn't do anything that stupid.
Of course not. But then how does he know there was a body?
What's with the static?
Beats me. The minute he showed up, the thing went haywire.
Pretty convenient. Just when you claim you saw Terrell.
Look, I've been working here for 19 years. Think I don't know what the guy looks like?
I want to see the rest of yesterday's tapes. All of them.
I have something to tell you. Something terrible.
And since Mr. Tyrell brought this matter to my attention, several anomalies in the contribution figures have already surfaced. I have to hand it to you, Brian. If it wasn't for your call in the middle of the night, it's likely these discrepancies would have gone completely unnoticed. So how about it, Brian? Any idea about what's going on here?
Mr. Terrell, are you okay?
Terrell?
What were you saying, Frank?
There you are, Terrell. I was wondering where you went.
What are you doing here? This is a private meeting.
Don't play games with me. I don't like to be teased.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about.
That's funny, considering 5 minutes ago you were confessing to murder one. But, sir, he came right up to me, confessed to my face. Yes, sir, I understand it. Whatever you say. You're a lucky man, Terrell. Or maybe just powerful enough to dodge a bullet. For the time being.
Luck had nothing to do with it, Block. I had a room full of witnesses to vouch for my being here.
I don't give a damn what your flunkies say. You confessed to me.
This is insane. This is totally insane.
You can tell that to a jury before they sentence you. In the meantime, I'm gonna get a warrant and search every inch of this building till I find out where you stashed the body.
I'm telling you, Block. I never set foot out of this room.
Well, then it's simple. Either you're lying through your teeth, or your guilty conscience is taking a stroll without your permission.
Welcome back. I thought I lost you there for a second.
My God. How long was I out?
I don't know, a few seconds. Why?
That cop was right. That's when it's happening. All these blackouts.
Bri, what are you jabbering about?
Charlie, do you believe a man's conscience could be so burdened with guilt that it could actually take on a life of its own?
I believe that you're under a lot of stress. Once we get that body out of there.
Charlie, don't you get it? Every time I black out, I'm confessing my sins to someone. And not just about Marlene. I even told the Westside CFO to audit my books. They're going to find out everything.
Everything about what, Bri?
I did a little ballet with the books.
Embezzled?
I know you've always looked up to me, Charlie, but look at me now. I'm a murderer, a thief. It's almost like some part of me is leaving my body and broadcasting my sins to the whole world.
Hey, what you talking about? It's cookies and milk next to the things I've done. Just for the record, I never stopped looking up to you. Bri, go home and get some rest. Take a load off your mind. Tonight, I'll get rid of the body for you. It'll be like nothing ever happened.
Hello, you've reached the Terrell residence. Please leave a message at the sound of the tone. Brian, it's Bluedorn. Turns out you were right about the password to that discretionary account. We're tracing the source as we speak, and if all goes well, we should know who our embezzler is in the next 24 hours.
I got your message, Terrell. Look, I don't know what you're trying to pull, but this lead you handed me isn't going to throw me off the scent. No way, no how.
Cynthia, there's something I have to tell you. Something terrible.
Terrible is an understatement. All these years, I thought you were a decent, loving husband. And then you call with this bombshell?
What bombshell? What did I say?
20 years you live with a man, and you think you know him, really know him. And then one day you find out you never really knew him at all.
Damn it, Cynthia, what did I tell you?
Confessing to the world that you're an adulterer may make you feel better, but it's doing nothing for me.
Is that all I said?
You mean there's more?
Cynthia.
I don't want to hear it.
Your maid let me in again. She's very accommodating, just like her employer.
What are you doing here, Block? I thought I told you.
Oh, you told me, all right. You came in loud and clear over the phone. Despite my doubts, it turns out you were right on the money about your brother.
Charlie?
What's this about, Brian? What's he talking about?
Well, thanks to your husband, we just arrested Charles Terrell and two of his cohorts burying Marlene Goodwin's body at a construction site on Roomont Place. Ratting out your own brother. Yes, sir, Terrell. You sure are a man of conscience.
I just got off the phone with my lawyer. He's doing everything he can to bail you out. Charlie, if I knew it was going to turn out like this.
Look, I'm the one who blew it, Bri. We're just about home free. Cops came out of nowhere and caught us red-handed.
Charlie, if there's anything I can do, anything at all.
A month of Bermuda wouldn't hurt. But I'd settle for a different cop on my back. This Block guy's playing hardball like you wouldn't believe. He's trying to make me drop a dime on you.
What?
Want to hear something funny? He's even trying to make me believe that you actually snitched on me.
This is all my fault.
Don't blame yourself, Bri. Look, all our lives we've looked out for each other. There's no way in the world they're gonna make me roll over my brother. I gotta go.
Well, if it isn't the great Mr. Terrell. Loving husband, civic leader, not to mention embezzler of charity funds.
What?
Seems you did some confessing again last night. This time to a guy named Bloodhorn who called us this morning about that 200 grand he lifted from a certain discretionary account. Look, let's cut to the chase. We're willing to make a deal. We'll even drop the grand theft charges. All you have to do is confess to that murder you pinned on your brother.
Get out. Get out of my office.
Do yourself a favor. That walking conscience of yours is crying out for absolution.
I said get out.
It's over, Terrell. There's nowhere to run. No matter where you go, that little voice inside you will never shut up. It's up to you, Terrell. My offer expires this afternoon.
Cynthia! Cynthia!
Thank you for telling me everything. I don't know why you did. Perhaps it was to save Charlie, or to help me get away before you murder me like you did your mistress. Either way, I've done what you asked me to. I've taken the tape of everything you told me to the police. Goodbye, Brian.
Charlie.
I made bail, Bri. Came by to thank you personally. Visiting me in jail, it was a nice touch.
Charlie, I wanted to come. I really did.
You came all right. And you talked. Boy, did you ever.
No, Charlie, no.
It wasn't enough that you set me up and sicked the cops on me. No. You had to rub my nose in it and tell me what a patsy I've been all these years.
Charlie, it's not true.
Isn't it? Bri, I'd have done anything for you, anything. But to you, I was just a scapegoat, an alibi. Since we were kids. Why, Brian? Why'd you wait so long to tell me?
Charlie, I'm sorry.
I know. So am I.
Thank you.
A guilty conscience needs no accuser, while a quiet conscience sleeps in thunder. For Brian Tyrell, the question of conscience has finally been put to rest.
Lovely weather. Nature's really rolling out the welcome mat for us.
It rained the first time we were here. We were just too preoccupied to notice.
Harry and Margot Sloan are returning to the Fairview Inn, a place where their love first blossomed. It's been 9 years since that cherished weekend they spent here. The hotel hasn't changed, but they have.
Look at this place. It's turned into a retirement home.
A little louder, Harry. I don't think they heard you.
Can I help you?
It's Mr. Jennings, isn't it?
Why, yes.
You had that sweet Angora cat. Remember, Harry? The one that used to stretch out on the counter.
Dear Rosie. She passed on 2 years ago in May.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear.
We're the Sloanes. We have a reservation for the weekend.
Ah, the Sloanes, yes. Returning to us after all these years. I've been holding room 212 for you, the honeymoon suite.
Has the room changed much?
Oh, no, it's quite the same. It still has that wonderful view of the shoreline.
And that charming lighthouse.
With the megawatt beacon that glares through the window in the middle of the night.
That's my husband. Always looking on the bright side of things.
I hope you have a pleasant stay.
My God, Harry. Everything's exactly the way I remembered.
Including the phone. Did you kill him to get a push-button model? How am I supposed to check my voicemail?
We spent the first night right here, right in front of the fire.
Where's my cell phone?
We never even made it to the bedroom.
It's gotta be in here somewhere.
I remember staring up at that painting while you slept beside me. I kept thinking how sad and lonely it seemed. Everything so serene, so idyllic. And that solitary figure having no one to share it with.
Oh, hell. I'll bet it's sitting on my desk in the office.
Funny. It doesn't seem so depressing now. If you have to be alone, that's the perfect place to be.
I'm going downstairs. See if I can find a real phone in this place.
Harry, wait.
What now?
Don't go. Stay here with me.
Oh, give me a break, Margot. This is business.
The whole reason we came up here was to forget all that and spend time together.
Meanwhile, I've got 2 cases coming to trial next week and a pair of dyslexic interns writing my briefs. We've got all weekend to spend together.
Don't you understand? It may be too late by then.
Look, I just drove nonstop all the way up here. I'm just too tired to fight with you right now.
Maybe we have no reason to fight anymore, Harry. People only fight when they're trying to save something.
Very fond of that painting, aren't you? I'm sorry if I startled you. The door was open and I thought you might like some company.
Yes, of course. I guess my mind was somewhere else for a minute.
I can understand why. Let me introduce myself. Name's Evans.
Are you a guest here?
Oh, yes, I've been at the Fairview for years. In fact, I stay in this very floor.
And Mrs. Evans?
Just myself. Always alone. It's a terrible thing to be alone.
A person can be married and still feel alone.
When the suite is unoccupied, I often come here to look at this landscape.
From the moment I saw it, I couldn't take my eyes off it. It's so lovely.
And yet, somehow incomplete.
Incomplete? In what way?
You see that forlorn figure on the dunes? That's the artist himself. When he was young. A man filled with failed hopes and lost dreams, so ravaged by loneliness that he created a vision of perfect tranquility with no one else to share it.
Seems selfish, creating a paradise all for himself.
Something he regretted to his dying day. Have you ever taken a really good look at it? All you have to do is move closer, much closer. Close enough to get to the very heart of the pigment. See how the rolling dunes invite you beyond the frame. Feel the warm dampness of the sun-drenched sand. You can almost hear the ocean pounding against the shore. Breathe the fresh air that cleanses your body and soul. All it takes is a little imagination and the desire to let yourself go.
Where have you been? We were supposed to meet here an hour ago.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, that makes everything right.
This silver-haired gentleman came into the room. He had the saddest eyes.
Am I supposed to be jealous?
His name is Mr. Evans. He's been living here for years. He told me all about the artist who painted the landscape.
First, you give me grief for not spending time with you. Then you ditch me to hang out with some senile old guy who just happens to wander by. Make up your mind what you want.
I have. Go home, Harry. Go back where you belong.
What are you talking about? I came up here to be with you.
It's no use, Harry. Whatever we had once is gone. We only stay together now because we're afraid to tell each other the truth.
Which is?
That it's all over. We don't have one single reason to stay together anymore. I mean it, Harry. I want you to go home.
You talking about a divorce?
No.
Well, then what, damn it?
I think I'll go back up to the room by myself.
Stare at that painting?
The most extraordinary thing happened to me upstairs. I was looking at the painting, thinking about how absolutely finished we are. I felt empty and useless. I just wanted to die. And then Mr. Evans came into the room. I just kept staring and staring at that blissful landscape. It was like...
Like what?
It was like I was being swallowed. It was like I'd reached the point of disappearing, that if I'd looked in the mirror, there'd be no reflection. All I had to do was let go. Really let go. There'd be nothing. Nothing but peace. And then I thought about you, Harry. And I said to myself, no, wait. Give it one more try. Maybe this time it'll be like it was before. That was silly. So silly.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. If you want a divorce, why don't you just say so? Margot, I'm sorry. I don't want to leave you. I want to stay and try to make this work. Look, why don't we start over? Pretend like we just got here. Come on, Margot, talk to me. Margot, where are you? Margot?
Let me get this straight, Mr. Sloan. You say you followed your wife from the bar. You watched her go in the room, you stayed in the hall to think things over. 5 minutes later, you come in here, and there's no sign of her.
Her clothes, her suitcase, everything's still here. Everything but her. She couldn't have gone through there. The windows were all closed, locked from the inside. That's what happened, I swear.
With all due respect, people don't just vanish into thin air.
God almighty, don't you think I know that?
After you discovered she was missing, what'd you do next?
I ran downstairs into the lobby. Asked the desk clerk if he'd seen Margot leave. Then I tried the doorman, the bellboy, anybody I could find. Even though I knew she never left this room. What, do you think I'm crazy? Do you think I'm making this up?
Tell me, Mr. Sloan. And the two of you been quarreling before she disappeared?
Why do you ask that?
You told me you came here together to sort things out. Sounds to me like a relationship in trouble.
What are you trying to suggest, Detective? That I killed my wife? Chopped her into tiny little pieces and flushed it all down the John?
That's your suggestion, not mine.
It makes no sense. She's got to be here somewhere, but where? Where?
Does your wife know anybody else staying at this hotel?
Absolutely not. The only people she spoke to were the desk clerk and some old guy who wandered into the room when I was down at the bar.
What old guy?
She told me he was a guest. Evans, that's his name.
Evans?
An older guy with silver hair, that's what she said.
We have no one registered here under that name.
That's impossible. My wife told me he'd been staying here for years.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sloan. I wish we could help you.
Thanks.
But the motive is clear. We even got sworn statements from several hotel bar patrons that say they saw them squabbling big time the night she disappeared.
Look, before we rush to indict this guy, what's your theory?
Well, I figure he got her liquored up, dragged her out the service exit, and then dumped her in the water.
Anything to back it up?
Well, no, not yet, but if I had more time...
Nothing. There's not a shred of physical evidence to bring this guy to trial, let alone bring him in for further questioning.
So just cut him loose. Just blow him a kiss and pretend like nothing happened?
Continue the investigation, Nash. Give me something concrete, and I will be happy to put him up on murder one.
Look, nobody just disappears off the face of the planet. Sloan killed his wife, and I'm gonna prove it.
Go home anytime you want. You're a free man. For now. Free. Nice going, Sloan. I always admire a job well done.
You really think I killed her, don't you?
As far as DA's concerned, you're clean as a whistle. So, you can pack your bags, turn in your room key, and hightail it back to Boston. But I'm telling you, Sloan, if I find one blood stain, one fingernail, one hair of her head, I will nail you if it's the last thing I do.
I'll make it easy on you, Nash. I'm gonna stay right here in this hotel and tear things apart until I find out what happened to my wife. Where have you been? I called your office 10 times.
Oh, you finally decided to spill your guts.
I found her, Nash. I know where she is.
I'm all ears.
Margot said it was like being swallowed up. She said if she looked in a mirror, there'd be no reflection.
Hold it. What are you talking about?
She's here, Nash. She's been right in this room all along.
Look, I don't have time for this, Sloan. I got a wife waiting up for me.
I'm not drunk, Nash. Look for yourself. The day we checked into this room, there was only one figure in that painting, and now there's another. The woman on the sand dunes. Don't you see?
See what, Sloan?
It's my wife. She couldn't stop staring at the landscape. She said it looked so serene, so idyllic, the perfect place to be.
That has got to be the damnedest alibi I ever heard. Talk about denial.
I know it sounds crazy, Nash, but it's true. Somehow, some way,
nobody just walks into a painting, Sloan.
My wife did.
You killed your wife.
I didn't. But no one will ever believe me.
Nobody that's sane.
I didn't believe Margot. All I could do was push her away. How alone she must have felt. The way I feel right now. There was a time when we laid by that fireplace wrapped in each other's arms and I told her how much I needed her. How much a part of me she was. If only I could have told her again. When I had a chance. All I had to do was let go, and there'd be nothing. Nothing but peace. That's what Margot said.
She's never gonna have that peace, son. Not until you do what's right.
Have you ever taken a really good look at it? All you have to do is move closer, much closer, and let yourself go.
Hey, Sloan, you okay in there? Sloan. Sloan.
What can be worse than the loss of love? Except perhaps the loss of belief that it can return again. For Harry and Margot Sloan, a flame that had once died has been rekindled for all time. And a landscape that was once unfinished is now complete. Meet Charlotte Kemp, a waitress on the losing end of a love affair. All her life, she's given the best of herself, but has always come up shortchanged. Today, she hopes to end all of that.
Where am I?
Safe from harm.
How'd I get here? Last thing I remember was being in the water.
I know. I saw you.
And there was a light blinding me.
Came from the watchtower.
You mean Point Hope? That lighthouse has been shut down for years.
Where do you think you are now?
Who are you?
My name is William. I'm here to take care of you.
My clothes.
I assure you, nothing happened, Charlotte.
How do you know my name?
Everything will become clear in time. Get some rest. We'll talk again later.
Let me out! Damn it, let me out of here! What's the idea? Why'd you lock me in?
Be patient. You'll understand in time.
Why do you keep saying that? I want answers. Tell me what's going on. That's it. I'm out of here.
You've been through a terrible ordeal. More than you realize. What you need now is rest.
This is crazy. Nothing makes sense here. I threw this in the ocean. There's no way you could have found it.
I thought it would please you.
The person who gave it to me said it would bring me eternal hope.
And then he broke your heart.
It's that obvious.
I know what it's like to live with an empty heart. It's been my fate since the day I came here.
Seems like it's always been that way for me. You meet someone and they make you see stars, fill you with promises you know damn well will never come true, but you wind up convincing yourself that maybe this once, that this time, everything will turn out right. No more lies, no more broken dreams. You'll never be lonely again.
Is that why you jumped into the sea?
What are you talking about? I didn't jump. The railing gave way. Look, I don't care what you think. I know what happened.
Point Hope. Come in, Point Hope.
This is Point Hope. What is your position?
We'll be reaching you on schedule. Has your passenger chosen to board?
He just arrived. I will contact you shortly.
Passenger. They meant me, didn't they?
You weren't supposed to hear that.
Who are they? Where are they gonna take me?
Charlotte.
Get away. Don't touch me!
I tried to warn you.
Oh my God.
Charlotte,
Why are you doing this?
don't be afraid.
Don't come any closer.
You have to trust me.
No!
I'm sorry. There's no way out. The last thing I want to do is hurt you. It's not my job. I'm sorry you had to find out this way.
But you saved my life.
Not your life, Charlotte. Only your soul.
I used to have this romantic image of death. You know, angels, harps. My luck, I'd wind up stuck in a lighthouse.
It's just a place to rest on the way to your final destination.
And where is my final destination?
I can't answer that. A ship will be arriving soon. The examiner will decide your fate. It's time to check the oil in the lamp reservoir.
Don't go. I don't want to be alone.
You're not alone now, Charlotte. It's my job to make sure of that. Charlotte arrived at Point Hope. Already she makes me question myself. My training did not prepare me for the feelings I have for this woman, for the feelings I have always had for her.
Did you hear that?
What?
Someone was calling for help.
We're the only ones here. Must have been the wind.
Maybe I'm just hearing voices. William, I'm afraid to get on that ship.
It's only natural.
I thought dying would put an end to feeling lonely, but it's still there.
I understand. Really, I do.
It's funny. A short time ago, I was ready to throw my life away. And now, all I can think about is how much I missed. All the things I could have done with my life and didn't.
It always happens that way.
All the losers I gave my heart to. when all the time there was probably someone there right in front of my eyes. Someone kind and decent and understanding. Someone I could have found happiness with. If only I could have a second chance.
If only I could give it to you. I'm sorry.
No.
I was just filling out the paperwork for your departure. You'd better get ready. The examiner will want to meet with you.
William, why can't I stay here with you?
That's impossible.
I don't believe it. I don't think you do either.
Please get ready. The ship will be docking soon. My job is to...
This is not about your job. This is about us. What we can give each other. All the things you wrote about in your journal. We'll stay here together. Take care of each other. No more loneliness.
You make it sound so easy.
Isn't it?
The steward should be here at any moment. I'll come to you after he's gone.
The examiner was quite clear we were scheduled to pick up the passenger.
And I'm telling you, she's no longer here. She went back.
Isn't it customary for you to inform us?
I tried, but there was something wrong with the radio.
You realize the examiner won't depart until he receives your full report.
Yes, I understand. Charlotte? It's safe. You can come out now. Charlotte? I talked to the examiner. I made him believe you weren't here. Don't you see? They're gone. You can stay with me now.
I know. It's right here. You planned it all along.
I can explain.
She heard herself calling from the water. I told her it was only the wind. For now, she believes me. But I'm afraid if she hears the cries again, she'll learn the truth. Why didn't you tell me I wasn't dead yet? That I still had a choice to go back.
You said you wanted a second chance.
A second chance to live. Not to be stuck for eternity with a liar.
I only did it to make you happy.
You did it for yourself. To keep me here.
No, it's not true.
You made me believe my fate was already sealed, when all along you could have told me it was my decision. Now I've made it. I want to live. I'm going back.
You can't leave. Once the ship has sailed, there's nothing you can do. Charlotte, wait.
Let me go.
To where? Back to some man who doesn't deserve you? Do you know how many times I watched you come to Point Hope, alone and crying because someone had broken your heart? To see you in pain and not be able to do anything about it?
I can live with the pain, as long as I live for myself and not someone else.
Charlotte, I love you.
Goodbye, William.
Charlotte, no!
Most people would jump at a second chance at life. But how many of us have that choice? Yet even in our darkest moment, when all hope seems lost, a light might shine in our heart that can guide us home. Larry and Ellen Calvin didn't know it, but this fateful, dreary night was filled with magic. The kind of magic that makes anything possible, even one's wildest ambitions. The Calvins have traveled from far away to meet Vance Delbert, Grand Master of Magic, who retired suddenly at the height of his fame.
Now remember, let me do the talking.
Welcome. You must be the Calvins.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Delbert, at last.
It's my privilege, Mrs. Calvin.
Ellen. And this is my husband, the amazing Calvin.
Please call me Larry. Let me take your coats.
I can't tell you what an honor it was to receive your invitation, Mr. Delbert. Larry has always been your biggest fan.
You know, ever since I retired 2 years ago, I've been searching for a young magician to mentor, but no one seemed to be quite right. There was something about your letter that set you apart.
Larry's a very quick study.
I sure hope so.
Technique can be taught. What I'm looking for is ambition, the drive to succeed. That's what I gleaned from your letter.
Oh, believe me, we're ambitious.
Teamwork is extremely important to our craft.
We're a team, all right. Through thick and thin.
Vance?
Miranda, these are the Calvins.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Mrs. Delbert.
It's time for bed, Vance.
I'll be right up, darling. Let me show you to your room. We'll talk magic in the morning.
We did it, Larry. We finally hit the mother lode.
Can you believe the way that Delbert aged? He can't be more than 45, but gosh, he looks like he's 60.
He's gonna give us the secrets. He's gonna make us headliners.
What about that wife of his? What the hell's wrong with her?
Larry, who cares about his wife? Delbert is gonna teach you his illusions. No more kiddie parties. No more state fairs.
Hey, I thought we did pretty good at those state fairs.
The hell with the state fairs. We're gonna be opening for Wayne Newton in no time.
It's just that his illusions are so complicated. You know, I'm not the quick study you said I was.
But you can be, Larry. If you believe in yourself. You want to succeed, don't you?
Well, yeah.
Well, then that's all you need.
But what if I'm not good enough?
We're here to succeed. And that's all there is to it. Okay?
I'm glad you enjoyed the show.
Is there another reel? An encore, perhaps?
Anything in particular you missed?
Naturally, we were expecting your showstopper.
You must mean the mystery of the stainless blade.
It's only the greatest sword trick anyone's ever seen.
We never recorded the stainless blade on film.
Because you didn't want anyone to study it or copy it. What a shame. Larry was dying to see it, weren't you, Larry?
It's a hell of a trick.
The mystery of the stainless blade is what is called high magic. Mastering it requires great discipline, great endurance, and above all, commitment.
Would it be, asking too much to see a live demonstration of it? Please, Mr. Delbert. It would make Larry so happy.
What do you think, my dear? Are you up to the strain? Give us 15 minutes to prepare the library. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the world of high magic. A world where anything is possible. Certainly you're familiar with sword tricks, but I assure you this is no mere foolery. While honeymooning in Martinique, my wife and I happened upon a mystic, a keeper of secrets. As a wedding present, he bestowed on us this sword and all its magical powers. Examine the blade, if you will. Be careful when you finger its razor-sharp edge, for it is indeed an instrument of death. The mystic warned that only the committed ones, the true believers in magic, may keep the mystery of the stainless blade. We are the keepers. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourself for the impossible. Nous sommes prêts. Nous sommes à vos ordres.
I'd give anything to learn that trick.
It looks so real. I'll never be able to do it like that.
Larry, how is Dilbert gonna believe in you if you don't believe in yourself?
I just can't figure out how it's done, that's all.
Well, just give it time, baby. Delbert will show you everything.
I'm telling you, Ellie, we ought to pack up right now and just get out of here as fast as we can.
Same old Larry. Still quaking in his boots. Thought of success.
I know what I heard. I know what I saw. There was blood gushing under the door.
Larry, it was a nightmare. You've had plenty of them before.
Honey, the woman was screaming in pain.
Have you been drinking again?
No. I have been sober for 6 weeks. You know that.
Fine. Then let's go have a look at your pool of blood.
Okay.
Now, are you satisfied?
It was here. It was here, I swear to you it was. You must have cleaned it up.
Larry, get a grip.
Is everything all right?
Fine. It couldn't be better. We were just admiring those beautiful antiques.
I was just about to fix some breakfast. Would anyone care to join me?
Oh, we'd love to.
Is Miranda coming?
I'm afraid my wife is recuperating this morning.
Oh, my goodness. Nothing serious, I hope.
No, just a bit of stomach discomfort.
Well, she seemed to be in terrible pain last night.
The practice of high magic is quite stressful emotionally and even physically. But I'm happy to report that Miranda is much better now.
But there was blood at your door.
Blood? What blood?
We really should get dressed for breakfast. We'll meet you downstairs. Listen up, and listen up good. I'm gonna go downstairs, and I'm gonna try and smooth things over, okay? And I don't want to see you going down those steps until you are ready to act like a rational human being.
You and Larry are an ideal team because you both seem so driven, so hungry to achieve success.
Mr. Delbert, we're so hungry we can taste it.
Mrs. Calvin, my wife and I came to a decision last night. We've decided to teach you how to perform the mystery of the stainless blade.
Oh, my God. You mean now?
Ellie, my hand to God, the woman had holes through her body.
It's gonna be all right.
No. Big, gaping holes. You could see right through her.
He must be delusional.
Tell the truth. How you skewered your wife with that sword. The only real trick here is that she's still breathing.
Anyone care for some tea?
Mr. Delbert? Mr. Delbert. I just want to apologize for my husband's outburst.
No need for apologies, my dear. High magic isn't for everyone. Sometimes the commitment isn't there.
No. That's not the problem at all. It's just that my husband has a very small drinking problem. And it never interferes with his work, mind you. It's just that his imagination runs a bit wild.
Perhaps we should postpone the lesson.
No. Absolutely not.
It is crucial that both of you have the commitment. It takes two to make this work.
Believe me, Larry is committed. You just give me half an hour, and he'll be bursting with commitment.
In that case, I'll prepare the library. It's time, darling.
But it doesn't make any sense. We've only been here 2 days, and think about it. They want to now hand us their showstopper?
Oh, for the love of God, that's what we came here for.
I can't go through with it. It's more than just a trick. That woman ought to be dead.
What are you saying? What are you saying, Larry? That we've been having tea with a corpse?
Well, don't ask me to explain it, all right? But I'm telling you, I heard those screams. I saw the wounds. I cannot cause you that kind of pain.
I can live with the pain. I've lived with it every day of our marriage. No matter how hard I try to make a life for us, you always have to deliberately ruin it.
Not true. Not this time.
This is where your hallucinations come from. This is where all our problems come from.
I only had a little.
Yeah, well, I've had too much.
What are you doing?
I'm just tired. I'm tired of living my life with a loser.
Ellie, please don't do this. You know how much I love you. I can't live without you. I'll do anything to make you stay. Anything you want.
Venez ici, force obscure. Nous vous offrons une nouvelle arme.
Larry, this is your big chance. It's everything we've ever been waiting for. And there is absolutely no reason to be scared.
But I'm afraid for you. I would never do anything to hurt you.
If you love me, you'll go downstairs and learn that trick. Prove to me you're the amazing Calvin. Prove it to yourself.
My precious Miranda, you'll always be with me. Always in my heart.
We're ready.
Force obscure, venez à moi. Un nouveau candidat se présente. Join us in the circle.
What circle? Oh. I don't remember a circle of force.
Force obscure, prenez son cœur. Elle vous l'offre. Prenez-le et donnez-lui le secret en échange. C'est la fin. C'est le début. Nous sommes prêts. always anew. Thrust the sword.
That's it?
Do as he says. Larry, thrust the damn sword!
What the hell is going on here?
My God! What have I done? You freed my wife, and you gave Ellen what she wanted.
Help me. She's dying.
Yes, I know. But soon she will return to a life of sorts, and you too will have the fame you always coveted. Thrilling audiences all over the world as we did. On stage, she will be the perfect assistant. But at night, she will feel the agonizing pain of death as my Miranda did. And just as I shared her suffering, so will you share hers. Success always comes at a price.
The bliss that comes with fame and fortune can sometimes be an illusion.
I'd give anything to learn how to do that trick.
No sleight of hand is required because those eager to attain success are often deceived by their own desires. And resisting one's desires may be the greatest magic feat of all. Thomas Morgan Jr. was only 28 years old, a doctor with the Red Cross, serving in a war-ravaged Central African Republic.
Morgan Jr. left behind. For the Lord said to Job,
After the truck bomb destroyed his hospital, what little was left of his body was shipped back home to his final resting place.
You'll always be a part of our family, honey. Tommy would have wanted it that way.
I'd like to believe that, Mrs. Morgan. I just hope Dr. Tom is all right.
He just needs time. We all do. Oh, honey. You should have been downstairs. Everybody was worried about you.
You asked me to go to the funeral, so I went. I'm not about to pretend in my own home that I believe my son is really dead. All that was buried were body parts.
Tom, don't.
Not one item. Not even a fingerprint positively identified Tommy.
Tommy's gone. You have to accept it.
That's easy for you to say. You never loved him like I did.
You never gave me a chance. You're the one who wanted a son to follow in your footsteps as a doctor. You wanted a son to travel the world the way you never could. I never had any say in it. Tommy never had a say in it.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Who's out there?
That's what I intend to find out. Who is it? Who are you? What do you want? God, Tommy! I've got to remember to call the stonemason. That old skinflint will probably want to keep the down payment on the tombstone. He can keep the money. You're back, Tommy. That's all that counts. So, how many do you want? 4? 5? You keep eating, I'll keep cooking.
I'm not hungry.
What are you talking about? They're blueberry, your favorites. Since when did you turn down blueberry pancakes?
Good morning, Tommy. Did you sleep well?
Yes, Mother, I slept.
I didn't have time to change your sheets. If you'd only called to let us know you were coming.
What's the difference? Our boy's back. We're a family again.
Sheba, breakfast, come in. That's strange. You'd think she'd be all over him the way she carried on when he left.
Why don't you grab a ball from the garage, Tommy? Go out and play with her.
I'm going up to my room now.
Maybe later. You're probably still exhausted from your trip.
He looks awful pale, doesn't he? Did you ask him where he's been or why he didn't call to say he was all right?
There's plenty of time for questions later. He's rested up.
But how did he get back from Africa? And why didn't the Red Cross call to let us know?
So it slipped through the cracks. All I know is our son is back. Nothing else matters as far as I'm concerned.
Tommy, can I come in? How are you feeling?
I'm all right, Mother.
Tommy, can I ask you some questions? Well, if you're too tired, we can talk later.
What is it, Mother?
Why didn't you phone us after the bombing? Your father and I were heartsick. Tommy, how did you get back from Africa?
I'm here, Mother. Isn't that enough?
Dr. Tom called. Is it true? Has he really come home?
Yes, dear, he's home.
Please, Mrs. Morgan, can I see him just for a second?
Well, he's resting now. He's not quite himself yet.
Oh, don't be silly, Edith. After what he's been through, Jennifer is just what he needs. Tommy! Tommy! Guess who's come to see you?
You know, my mother was already pushing me to start dating again. She actually invited Jake Randolph over to dinner. Can you imagine me ever dating Jake Randolph?
Jake Randolph.
You remember him? The big jerk who played football? He's in real estate now. You'd think you'd have noticed my engagement ring. It never even occurred to me to take it off. It's like it's part of my finger. Hey, I have an idea. Mom's playing bingo tonight. Why don't you come over and I'll cook you the best dinner you've ever had in your life?
I'm not hungry.
Well, maybe tomorrow night, when you're feeling a little better. We could go to the movies. Or even take a long drive. Anything you want.
I was buried, wasn't I?
Yes. I mean, there was a ceremony and all.
What was it like? The service.
Everybody was there. It was nice. It was peaceful.
Peaceful.
Tommy! Tom, he's gone out.
Mm-hmm, that's nice.
Where could he be going at this time of night?
It'll do him good to take a walk. Put some color back in his cheeks.
You had no business following Tommy like that.
He was visiting his own grave. There were tears in his eyes. He was crying blood.
That's ridiculous.
Tom, there's something wrong with him, something terribly wrong.
I don't want to talk about this anymore.
He hasn't eaten a bite since he's been home. I go in his room, and he's staring wide-eyed at the ceiling with absolutely no emotion. It's as if he's dead to the world.
Edith.
All I ask is that you take him down to your office and give him a physical exam.
There's nothing wrong with him. He just needs a little time. Hey, good morning, sleepyhead. I've got your hotcakes already made.
I'm not hungry.
Of course you are. You've got to be.
Excuse me.
Well, Tommy, now that you've seen the world, it's time to start thinking about settling down. Marry Jenny, give me some grandsons. Maybe even hang that shingle in front of the house like you always talked about.
I don't think that's a good idea, Father.
Of course, I'd understand if you wanted to strike out on your own. It's your life, son. Your decision. Come on, Tommy. You haven't even taken your shirt off yet. Let me help.
Tell me the truth. What's really wrong with Tommy?
Just a routine exam, just to make sure everything's okay, that's all.
But he seems so different, so quiet. He doesn't smile anymore.
I know.
Hey, sweetie. Hope you don't mind. I made dinner reservations at Bruno's. How is he, Dr. Tom?
He's fine.
Bye, Mrs. Morgan. I'll be sure to have him home before midnight.
Do that. He's not fine, is he? What's really wrong with Tommy?
He's with us, Edith. That's all that matters.
I remember the first time we came here. I was so nervous. I didn't know whether or not to make the first move. But then I kissed you. Because I didn't care anymore. All I knew is how much I wanted you. Do you remember that, Tommy?
It was a long time ago.
Feels like it was yesterday. Your hand is so cold.
It's always cold.
I know how to make it warm. Would you rather go to a motel?
No, this is fine.
Hello? Betty? Slow down. What are you talking about? Now, you're not making any sense. Yeah, let me have a word with Tommy and I'll call you back. Jenny's in shock. Something about blood on her hands.
That's impossible.
Let's see what Tommy has to say.
Edith, don't do it. Don't go up there.
What are you hiding? What's wrong with our son?
Just let it be.
Tommy, what happened tonight? What did you do to Jenny? Tommy, talk to me. I want the truth. Oh, my God. What happened to you?
See for yourself, Mother.
You examined him. You saw it for yourself.
Why can't they make these things so a normal person can open
A hole. A gaping pit. Right where his heart should be. That isn't our son anymore. That's a hollow shell. A husk with no feelings, no emotions. Well, say something, damn it. Don't you know what this means?
I know what it means. It means I have my son back.
He's not your son. I don't know what he is or why he's here. But that thing upstairs, that isn't Tommy anymore.
He is my son! He's my own flesh and blood. He's everything I've hoped for, everything I've dreamed of. I want him with me. And now he is.
But what does he want? Did you ever think of that?
He told me this afternoon. He said he wants to be home.
Tom? Don't you understand? This isn't his home anymore. I know where he's gone. Come with me, Tom. It's time to face the truth.
Tommy.
This is where I belong. Don't say that. Your place is with us. We love you. Then let me go. I can't. You brought me back. Only you can let me go.
Release him, Tom.
Go. Go.
Love can work miracles, bring the dead back to life, in our minds and in our hearts. Sometimes we show love best by leaving our dearly departed in peace. In the end, there's no reason to rush the inevitable. We will all be reunited soon enough.
All right, stay with me, stay with me.
The Sandy Shore, as much a playground as a schoolroom for the inner-city students of Lorena Shaw. For Lorena, it combines her two greatest joys in life, children and the ocean, both of which need to be watched.
As each wave returns to the sea, it leaves clues. Lots of shells and rocks and sea life that it made on its way. It's the wave's way of telling us who it is and where it's been. Tate! Come back here, honey. Sorry again, guys. Why don't you let him go and play in the house? It's right there. Well, his nanny called in sick today. Besides, he loves being with you big guys. All right, sweetie? Hey! Hey! Where are you going?
Brother some good toys at your house.
Hey! Hey, that's not why we're here! Come back here now! Come back here! Otis, what are you doing? Ah! Otis, come back here!
Excuse me. Are you Mr. Shaw's husband?
That's right. You're one of her students, aren't you?
Yeah. Is Mr. Shaw feeling better?
She's, coming along. What's your name? I'll tell her you asked.
That's okay. Just give her this. Tell her that, I'm sorry. We're all sorry.
Hi, honey. Cold out here, isn't it?
I don't notice. What's that?
Just the mail. Bills. More bills.
No, that one.
It's a card from your class. They're wondering when you're coming back to work. It's been a month, Lorena.
They're probably just hoping I take them to the beach again. Why wouldn't they want to go? I took good care of him. It's my son I killed.
Look, don't say that. Don't even think it.
You're right. Everybody makes mistakes. Some people lose their keys.
Lorena.
Some forget to pay their gas bill. Some drown their child in the ocean.
Sorry, all we have is lemonade.
I thank you, and my player to be named later thanks you.
Julia, you were saying something about the Murchison home becoming available?
Yeah, my husband just got the listing. It's one of the prettiest homes in the historic district.
Right downtown.
You know the place, don't you, Laura?
It's a beautiful house. And it's right near my office.
What are you saying?
I just thought we might take a look at it.
I'm not moving.
Raina.
There's no way I'm leaving this house.
Why don't you just put it on the back burner till we get back from Tall Pines next weekend?
I'm not going.
We go every year. It's a tradition.
Yeah, well, something's a little different about this year, isn't it?
Laura, I understand how sad you are, but the woods will be great for you.
Something about playing hide and seek in the forest when you don't have anyone to seek. It just isn't the same.
There's the lake. You love the water.
I used to love the water. Not anymore.
I'll be right back.
We were pretty rough on Julia. She only came over to help us.
Help me. You seem to be coping just great. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
You think this is easy for me? You're not going back to work? You're not willing to go away to Tall Pines? You're falling to pieces and I feel like I'm helpless. Like there's no way to get through to you.
I heard Tate's voice last night.
Lorena, what are you talking about?
I heard him, Nick. He was calling me for help.
No, sweetheart, it was somebody else.
No, it was Tate. I know. I saw him. the water. He looks so scared. I tried to save him, but I just...
And you're telling me you don't need to go away?
I'm not leaving Tate. I just can't do it. It's not real. I can't stop. I can't stop.
It's okay.
Drink this. It'll do you good.
He's still here. He's still here with us. Somewhere.
Lorena, stop.
Tell me this isn't real.
You were hysterical. You could have done it yourself.
They were his fingers. Our Tate's little fingers.
Oh, he's gone, Lorena. Our son is dead, and it's time to move on.
How can I? He won't let me.
Then it's time to bury him. Once and for all.
What are you doing?
Should have been done weeks
ago. No!
We're giving this stuff away. We don't have a son anymore.
Put that back, Nick!
We gotta clear this room. It's become a shrine to your guilt.
I won't let you bury him! Oh.
Tate is dead! Do you hear me? He's dead!
I'm the reason why. Once upon a time, I had it all. Wonderful marriage, great job, getting to live by the ocean. How I cared for this child that I always loved. Even before he was born, I was the most diligent mother in history. I did everything right. And it worked. We had a beautiful baby boy. Turned out I could only care for him in my womb.
Why do you think your son is returning to you?
I guess he wants me to save him.
But you know that's impossible. Don't you, Lorena?
thinking of cooking dinner for Nick tonight. Poor guy's been eating takeout for 6 weeks.
I'm sure he'll be delighted.
Well, nothing elaborate at first. I'm shooting for meatloaf.
Hey, the way you make meatloaf, you'll need a bicarbonate chaser. Ooh, I need to rest this thing for a while.
Let's go over here. Okay?
Yeah. Whew. Now that you're back to making meatloaf, you know what else I think you're ready for?
No, but I bet you'll tell me.
The getaway weekend at the Swan Hotel.
Julia,
They treat you like royalty, and it's the most romantic place around. It's where Joe and I got this bun cooking in the oven. Just the place for you and Nick to start a new family.
I think I need to clear one hurdle at a time. Thanks for caring. It's okay. I'll get it for you.
Carl, this is not a good time. Yeah, well, you should have thought about that before driving drunk. Yes, Carl, I'm well aware of how much money you sink into this firm. Look, I've got someone coming over. I need another 15 minutes. You sent a car. You're fine. You're fine. You see it. Honey, I won't be gone long, and Julia should be here any minute, as soon as she gets back from Mama's.
There's nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about.
It's okay, Nick. I understand now what he wants from me.
Oh, tell me, Lorena, what does he want?
You better go.
I'm not leaving you.
You have to.
Call me the minute Julia gets here. You've got my mobile number. I love you.
I know.
Mrs. Shaw, I'm sorry for what I did. Please forgive me. Mrs. Shaw, I'm sorry for what I did. Is there any way you can forgive me?
He's coming.
Please help me! Somebody, I'm drowning! Help me! Help me, please! I'm drowning! Help me! Somebody, please!
Is he all right?
He's gonna make it.
Everything's all right now. Everything's all right.
You can see forever today. It's beautiful when the mist is cleared.
There'll be a lot more days like this.
I hope so. I want to share it with my class again.
You're going back.
It's about time, don't you think? I know Tate thought it was. That's why he came back, to save my life. To feel forgiveness.
And so it is that a tortured mind can create illusions that haunt us for the imagined sins we've committed. Just as it's true that the love of a child for his mother never dies. Reaching across the void from death to life, calming her anguished heart. Meet Danielle Tattoo. She's just arrived in the United States from her home in Canada. Danielle is a child care technician, a professional nanny, lured to this land of opportunity by better money and the chance to fulfill her lifelong dream, to one day open a child care facility. You couldn't ask for a better nanny than Danielle. She's never met a child she didn't like.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the bell. I was cleaning up. You must be Danielle.
Mrs. Keys?
Come in, we've been expecting you. I have to say, my husband and I feel very lucky to have you, Danielle. Your references were excellent. Everyone I spoke to said you're amazing with kids.
I love children, Mrs. Keys. Always have.
That's exactly why our last nanny didn't work out. I don't think that she loved kids. I don't even think she liked them. She and Eric did not get along.
Eric's your son?
Our only child. That's Eric.
He's very cute. How old, 6?
And 3/4, as he likes to say. Eric made that for you.
Oh, how sweet. Can I meet him?
Eric? Maybe later. Eric is a special child. He's quite gifted, but he's also very shy and quiet. Let me tell you, there are some days when we can barely get him to leave his room.
I've looked after children like Eric before.
Good. Then you'll know exactly how to handle them. This is your room. It's not much.
It's perfect.
Danielle, this is my husband.
Hi, nice to meet you. Honey, we have to go. We're already late. Mrs. Keys and I have a very important business dinner to attend. Isn't that right, honey?
I'm sorry, Danielle. I hate to do this to you on your first day, but the dinner was last minute, and I'm afraid we can't get out of it. I hope that's not a problem.
No, not at all.
Our cell phone and all the emergency numbers are posted on the fridge in the kitchen.
Are you sure you'll be all right?
Yes, please, don't worry.
Well, you should know, Eric can be pretty demanding.
It's because you spoiled him, honey. Spoiled him to death.
My best advice is give him what he wants. It works for me. But no junk food.
Got it. Now go and have a great evening. Eric's in good hands.
I'm sure you two will get along fine.
Eric? Eric, I want to introduce myself. My name is Danielle. I'm the new nanny. Why don't you come out so we can get to know each other?
I came a long way to meet you, Eric. How would you like to learn some words in French? Or maybe we can watch some television. Did you know the last family I worked for had triplets? 3 boys the same age as you. They used to call me Danny. You can call me Danny if you like.
Well, if you change your mind or if there's anything you need, I'll be in my room.
Eric? Is that you?
Keys residence.
Eric?
I want to play.
Okay, I'm here now. What would you like to play?
What kind of a game, Eric?
A treasure hunt. I love treasure hunts. What would you like me to find first? Your picture. That shouldn't be too hard.
Did you find my picture?
Yes? No, I mean, it's not you, Eric. What's going on?
Now I want you to find my marshmallow stick.
Marshmallow stick? What's a marshmallow stick?
It's the big pointy thing, right by the fireplace.
A poker? Eric, I don't think that's something you should play with.
I'm not gonna play with it, Danny.
Why don't you have me find something else?
I don't want anything else.
I'm not going to bring you the poker.
I want my marshmallow stick. I want my marshmallow stick.
I said no!
It's my game. My rules.
Give him what he wants. Give him what he wants. open up now, or I'm calling your parents. Do you hear me, Eric? Ah! Eric! How did you do that? I demand to know what you're doing behind that door, Eric! That's it! Calling your parents!
Please don't tell my mommy. I'll be a good boy. I swear, I swear.
You really hurt me, Eric. What did you do to the door?
I didn't do anything. I'm a good boy, Danny. Really, I am.
All right, I believe you. Now, why don't you come downstairs so we can meet and get to know each other?
Soon, Danny. Soon.
Why not now? I really don't like talking to you over the telephone, Eric.
Tell me a nursery rhyme first. There's a book in the kitchen.
Where? What book? Look, Eric, if you really want me to read to you, come downstairs.
No! My rules!
Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down and broke his crown, and Jill came tumbling after.
No, Jack isn't dead, Eric. Okay.
Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down
and died. She died too. I don't think I know that one.
Danny the nanny went across the seas to care for a boy named Eric Keyes. Eric cried out when he wasn't fed, so poor old Danny the nanny
Now listen to me, you little monster!
But we haven't finished yet, Danny.
I don't like this game, Eric. I don't want to play it anymore.
I don't like this game, Eric. I don't want to play it anymore. The game isn't over until one person wins. Okay, I'm tired of this game. I'm hungry now.
Eric? I made you some food. I'm just gonna leave it by the door.
What would you like to eat?
Guess.
Danielle was irresponsible and completely unprofessional. What kind of agency are you running over there? Don't you even screen these people?
Danielle came to us with excellent references.
I'm going to check on Eric.
Excellent references. Then explain to me why she left in the middle of the night. With no note, nothing.
I wish I knew. Maybe she got homesick.
You realize she was the 5th nanny you've sent to us who hasn't worked out.
Look, I'm very sorry, Mr. Keyes. Of course we'll immediately start looking for a replacement. When will you be needing someone?
He says he's bored again. He wants to play.
I think we're gonna need someone right away.
Just a friendly word of caution to parents everywhere. Spoil your child and there could be no end to the consequences. And a little warning to all nannies as well. Next time a family wants to employ you, it might be a good idea to check their references. Beauty lies in the eye of the beholder. No one appreciates this more than Victoria Morgan. And who could blame her?
Baby.
Good evening, Victoria. You're looking especially lovely tonight. And you're wearing my favorite perfume, Passion's Promise.
I know how to please a man.
I'm sorry I missed the door, Aunt Victoria.
Too little, too late, as usual.
I was in the kitchen.
Hello, Edith.
Getting supper ready.
Never mind, never mind. Just go and make yourself useful. Fix us both a martini.
Right away.
Clumsy girl. Haven't you destroyed enough of my antiques already?
Yes, I'm sorry.
What's that? What's burning?
Oh, no. It's the roast.
Not again. That girl. If she wasn't my sister's flesh and blood.
You've got a good heart, Victoria.
I don't know when I've had a worse pot roast.
I really am sorry. I thought I turned the oven off.
My shoes would have been more tender.
Well, I thought dessert was wonderful.
Too sweet. Much too sweet. You know, when I was your age, the gentlemen would line up at my kitchen door for my after-dinner treats. You know all about my treats. Oh. Look what I've done. Douglas, sweetheart, would you please?
Of course, sweetheart.
I'm getting thirsty again. Douglas, why don't you get us some drinks and bring them to my room? My God, Edith, the way you pull your hair back. It's a wonder you don't get migraines. You've been with me how long?
22 years and 3 months.
Traveling the world at my side, meeting all the best people. You think you would have picked up some of my panache. It's always been my fondest hope that one day I could look at you as though I were seeing my own mirror image. But you've resisted all my efforts. Just look at the way you dress. And those glasses. You'll never catch a man looking the way you do.
Miracles do happen.
Certainly not a man like my Douglas. Oh, gently, child. You know how delicate my skin is.
Sorry, Aunt Victoria.
I wonder what's taking him so long with those drinks. And then, the night is young.
Good night, Aunt Victoria. Makes me crazy to think of you and that rotted old witch together. Touching her, kissing her.
How the hell do you think I feel? At least she fell asleep tonight before anything happened.
And me, taking her crap for all these years, watching her stare at her disgusting image in the mirror, thinking she's God's gift to man.
It's okay, honey. It won't be for much longer.
Edith, get the door. That stupid child. I have to do everything myself. Coming.
It's finally over. That's more like it. Sant Andres, 1969. Victoria always saved the good stuff for weddings and funerals.
This is the 4th time I've called. Tell Wingate I want an answer, and I want it now.
Here's to funerals.
Something's not right. I don't like this.
Oops. Sorry, Aunt Victoria. Sit down. You're driving me crazy.
It's the champagne that's driving you crazy.
We're free now. Relax.
I'll relax when that damn lawyer finalizes the will.
We've been cooped up in here too long. Let's get out and celebrate our freedom.
Not now. Not yet.
Oh, come on, honey. Dinner at the finest restaurant in town. Dancing to a big band. Nightclub after nightclub. Let's shoot the works. I'll even dress for the occasion. How do I look?
Incredible.
Really?
After hanging on that old bag of bones, this gown was dying for somebody to fill it out. Look at you. You're beautiful.
I don't know. I feel a little funny.
I'm telling you, you're gorgeous. See for yourself. What?
Can you see her?
What are you talking about?
Victoria. I looked in the mirror and she was there, looking back at me.
Don't be ridiculous.
It's the truth that she was dressed in this gown.
Honey, all I saw was you. Only you. Let's take a break from the bubbly water, shall we?
22 years and 3 months of hell. I feel like I've been born again. You hear that, you old battle axe? I'm born again!
Quiet, quiet. The neighbors will hear it.
I don't care. I want the whole world to hear it. The first time in my life I'm free. Free to love. And be loved. To finally be myself. I want you here.
Show some discretion. Remember, you're in mourning.
Haven't you had enough bad luck lately?
That disgusting face staring at me in the mirror.
This meeting's important. Pull yourself together.
Why can't I stop seeing her? Why?
Look, Wingate. I wasn't just her landscaper. I was also her fiancé. And she made me executor of her estate.
It's quite simple. As I've explained, Victoria's will made it quite clear that in the event she were to die by accident, that the distribution of her estate be postponed until an autopsy could be performed.
Autopsy? But she fell down the stairs. Simple as that.
So you say. And so it would appear. Are you okay, Edith? You look, upset.
Of course she's upset. Her aunt's dead, and you're only prolonging her suffering.
Well, I'm very sorry if I make you nervous. But I've been a lawyer for over 30 years, and I know when something is not right.
What the hell are you trying to say?
Absolutely nothing. I'll let Victoria's autopsy speak for itself. Then we'll talk about the will.
What are you doing, huh? Give me the wheel.
Oh, I'm fine. I'll be okay.
Yeah? Your performance back there flashed guilty in big neon letters.
Leave me alone.
You took 20 years of grief from Victoria. And I had to sleep with her and fondle her withering old flesh. We got $3.5 million coming to us. And we both earned every stinking cent of it. It's payoff time, honey. And I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you screw it up. Pull over and let me...
I told you I'm fine!
What are you doing?
She never wanted me to be myself. Harping on my hair, my clothes. I was never good enough. She always said I should be just like her. Always said she wanted me to be her mirror image.
Edith, it's over.
And now she won't let me see myself anymore. It's as if she's finally getting what she wanted. To take over my body and my mind.
Everything's okay. It's just the stress of waiting for the will.
You don't believe me, do you?
I believe you see her, but not in the mirror. In your head. A long hot soak will do you good. Lay back and relax. I'll get you something cool to drink.
Don't leave me. I'm not thirsty.
Well, I sure as hell am. And if you don't stop this madness, you're gonna make me crazy.
Douglas, please don't go. Just stay till I'm asleep.
Sweetheart, from now on, I'll be your mirror. All you have to do is look into my eyes. See how beautiful you are. How much I love you. How much I want you. Just hang on a little while longer, and we'll have everything we ever wanted. Everything we ever dreamed of.
No need to apologize, Mr. Wingate. You just had to be sure, that's all. Yes, I understand. Thank you, Mr. Wingate. Thanks a million. Sweetheart, we did it. We did it!
Put me down. I didn't sleep well.
We're in the clear. The coroner gave us his blessing. The money, the will, the whole damn house, it's all ours. Free and clear.
Then everything's okay now?
No need to be afraid anymore. No fear, no guilt. Everything's going to be fine.
I would love to believe that.
Believe it, honey. See for yourself.
Douglas, no, don't.
You can do it. I know you can. Go on. Look. Chateau du Sud, 1957. It was a great year.
And Victoria was saving this for her wedding day.
And this calls for an engagement toast.
Oh. To us.
And everything we share.
Mm.
Baby. No! Get the hell away from me! No!
Baby.
No! God, get away from me! God, no!
Hello, I'm here to apply for the housekeeper job.
Come in, child. I hope you're not clumsy. The last girl we had was always breaking things.
No, ma'am.
Could never trust her in the kitchen either. Always burning dinner.
There won't be any problem there, ma'am.
I certainly hope not. Where did you get that dress, child? Not very flattering. And that hair. You'll never get a man doing your hair like that.
If beauty truly lies in the eyes of the beholder, then perhaps greed and vanity dwell there as well. Just ask Edith Morgan. She sees it clearly now, every time she looks in the mirror. We name them after virtues and predators, compare their power to horses. Above all, the car is a personal sanctuary, a shrine to freedom, mobility, and amorous pursuits. Once upon a time, it was for Will Dunn. But now the car symbolizes something else to him, something else entirely.
Hey, heads up, Slick. Guy could get killed that way.
Yeah, I'm looking for the valet manager.
You're looking at him.
You? Sorry, I guess I just expected somebody older.
Don't tell me. You're the new guy.
Yeah, well done. You must be Jake.
You're late, Slick. Not a good way to start your first day on the new job. Bobby told me he trained you yesterday, so you know the routine.
Yeah, he said the deposit for my jacket comes out of the first paycheck.
Yeah, and so do any dents or scrapes. Bobby mentioned you were a little nervous behind the wheel.
No, I'm fine. I just gotta get used to driving other people's cars, you know?
Must be a real step down for you, huh? Heard you used to be a hotshot stock boy.
I'm a stockbroker. And that was a long time ago.
So what kind of wheels you drive? Lex? Jag? Nah. You know what you look like to me? Type that'd drive a red Porsche.
Actually, it was a BMW. And it was hunter green, not red.
Is that a fact? Well, lucky you landed this job, Slick. Because you're gonna be parking a whole lot of Beamers down here. Now, you got the place to yourself till 6 a.m. Remember to lock the key box when you're not in the office.
Well, wait a minute. You're not gonna leave me down here by myself.
Hey, Sunday nights are dead down here. Especially after midnight. Hardest part of the gig is trying to stay awake. Emergency numbers are by the payphone, all right? Don't worry, Mr. Beamer. Before you know it, this place will feel like home.
It's Liz. I can't get to the phone right now, but leave a message and I promise to call you right back.
Hey, it's me, Will. Listen, I know it's been a while, but I just wanted you to know I'm back on my feet again. Actually, I'm sitting in my office right now. Hey, talk about killer views. Don't give up on me, Liz, okay? I really got it together this time. Okay. Very funny, Jake. Jake! Who's there? I should never have taken this job. That's impossible. Oh, I get it, Jakey. Initiation, right? That's why you asked me what kind of wheels I used to drive. The only thing I can't figure out is how you grab the key and the doll right from under my nose. Come on, Jake. This isn't funny anymore. Who's there? What do you want? Hey, you! Stop! Okay, Junior. Fun's over. If you don't come out right now, your little friend here is history. It's the heat down here. Plays tricks with your mind. Get a grip, Will. Come on. Come on, come on! This is insane. The hell with this place. I'm getting out of here. Who are you? What are you doing down here? Where are you? What do you want from me? I know you can hear me, you little brat.
Trying to get yourself killed, son?
Who the hell are you?
I'm Lonnie, the night attendant.
Yeah, Jake said I was on alone tonight.
Jake? He was just pulling your chain. He does that to all the new guys.
So, it was you all along? You're playing games with that car?
What kind of game?
You know damn well what I mean.
If you're talking about the BMW here, I found it blocking the ramp up there on level 3 as I was coming in. Figured I better drive it back down here before Jake found out you left it like that.
What are you talking about? I didn't leave anything up there.
And I suppose you didn't do that to the headlight either.
There's no way I did that.
Who else could have done it? You were the only one down here.
Except her.
Who?
The little blonde girl. Look, I don't know what she's doing here, but ever since I parked that car, she's been playing with my head.
So you did park the car?
I'm telling you, I didn't hit anything.
Sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure.
Think hard, Will. It might be good to talk about it. A chance to make everything right.
What the hell are you getting at?
Hey, look at this. Looks like a blonde hair. What were you saying about a little girl? There he is, the man of the hour.
Where the hell have you been? Why didn't you help me out there?
Help you?
Yeah, don't pretend like you didn't hear all that stuff.
Why don't you sit down? Take a load off. There's a soda machine up on level 3. I'll go get you a nice cold drink.
No! No, don't leave me alone. That's what she wants.
Who?
The little girl. She wants me to be alone again.
Well, why would she want that?
I don't know.
Think, Will. There's got to be a reason. There's always a reason. These things happen all the time. Like right here on page 10. Little girl runs out into the street to get her dolly. just as some hotshot comes tearing along in his brand new wheels. Bet you anything he's on his car phone making some killer deal. And then he hears it. The scream. And then the sickening thud as his big, fancy, reinforced bumper slams into her helpless little body. He gets out of the car, sees her lying there. But is she dead? No, she moves. There's still life in her. He looks at the cell phone in his hand. But does he call for help? No. He's thinking about what he stands to lose. Everything he's worked so hard for. So he gets back into his shiny green BMW. And he drives off as fast as he can.
That's impossible. It was 4 years ago. I thought I could forget about it, just block it from my mind. But every time I got in that car, I couldn't stop thinking about her. And the way she screamed. I kept getting bounced around from job to job until nobody would hire me. And my girlfriend walked out on me. It's all because I couldn't stop thinking about what happened that night.
Playing it over and over again in your mind. Wishing that you could change the ending. Having her get up. Walk away unharmed.
Yes.
Yeah, Mr. Porter. Called you as soon as I got here. I just found him on level 6. Yeah, you better get somebody down here right away.
Must have been the carbon monoxide.
Said he used to drive a Beamer. Guess he was just taking a trip down memory lane.
Will Dunn took a wrong turn 4 years ago. A turn he's been trying to get back to ever since. But now he's on a one-way road to a different destination, secure in the knowledge that he won't be getting lost again. Vera Markov came to this country with only a few rubles in her pocket. Today she's worth a few million thanks to her talents as a slumlord. And of all the tenements Vera owns, none has been more neglected than the Regency Arms, a place only rats and roaches would be proud to call home.
Fire code violations, health code violations, electrical problems, not to mention accidents, some of which have been fatal.
Your Honor, Ms. Markov has never been found legally responsible for any of these fatalities.
A grim tribute to your skill as a litigator, Mr. Lindley. hardly something to be proud of. The fact remains, this is the 4th time your client has been before me. Each time she pays the fine, then fails to make the court-ordered repairs, which is why I'm inclined to accept the district attorney's recommendation for jail time.
Jail? Oh no, Judge, don't put me behind bars. Anything but bars.
Miss Markov spent the first 10 years of her life in an internment camp in Chechnya.
In that case, I'm prepared to drop all the charges, provided the building is brought up to code by the end of the month.
Thank you, Your Honor. You have my word. All the repairs will be made this time.
And until they are, Miss Markov will live at the Regency Arms under house arrest, wearing a parole censor at all times. If she so much as steps foot out of that hellhole before the repairs are inspected, she'll be transferred to the county jail.
But you can't do that, Judge. It's not fair.
You're right, Miss Markov. Some would say it's too lenient.
Oh, what a ghastly sight.
Not to worry. I filed an emergency appeal. With luck, I will have you out of here by tomorrow.
No, I meant the bracelet. Not exactly Tiffany's, is it?
You would have to pick a second-floor apartment.
The only one with southern exposure.
I had deadbolts installed, also. Double locks on all the windows.
Jack, is that really necessary?
I won't call this area the combat zone for nothing. Even if it's just for one night. I don't want anything happening to my best client.
Well, I guess that's it. Unless you plan on sticking around for the housewarming.
If you need anything at all.
Thanks, Jack. But I'm sure my worst problem will be boredom.
Be careful.
I'm so lonesome. What good is a bottle of bubbly if I have no one to share it with? Come on, baby. Where's your sense of adventure? You always used to like it down and dirty. Peter? Hello? Hello? Terrific.
Forgive me. I did not mean to startle you.
The door, I could have sworn I locked it. I'm Vera Markov.
I know. We've met.
Not possible. I've only been here once before.
The day you bought the building.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Yuri Petrovich.
How long have you lived here, Yuri?
Seems like forever.
Funny. I only just moved in and I'm already starting to feel that way. Tell me, does this happen often, the electricity going dead?
It is not only the electricity. Miss Markov.
It's Vera.
You have to leave this place. It is not safe.
It's very sweet of you to be so concerned about me, Yuri. But I can take care of myself. Yuri? Yuri? Oh, who's there?
I checked the list of residents. There's no record of anyone named Yuri living here.
No Well, so then he must be visiting someone. Such a handsome young man.
Vera, I'm still waiting for word on our appeal. In the meantime, I don't want you opening the door for strangers anymore.
But I told you, Jack, he's from the old country, just like me.
I don't care where he came from. You keep that door locked and bolted at all times.
Does anyone know how to fix the power? Fine, I'll do it myself. Hello? Is anyone there?
You realize you violated the terms of your parole by leaving the building.
But I told you. My phone went dead. How else was I supposed to get help?
Miss Markov, the police searched the apartment you indicated. No crib was found, not even a single rat.
But that's impossible. I saw it with my own eyes.
Not unless you were watching an old videotape of the 11 o'clock news.
What are you talking about?
6 years ago, a Miss Lydia Walker died of an overdose in that very apartment. Her baby died from rabies, presumably from rat bites. 6 years ago, Miss Markov, 2 years after you acquired the building.
Your Honor, my client is obviously suffering from severe emotional distress. I'd like to request that she be allowed to leave the building until...
Request denied, Counselor. Miss Markov is ordered to return to the building immediately.
I won't go back.
Under other circumstances, I could turn you over to the Department of Corrections.
Fine. Even jail would be better.
But we made a deal, and that means the sentence stands.
How can you do this to me? Have you no pity? Have you no heart?
Perhaps if you'd ask yourself those questions, Miss Markov, you wouldn't be in this situation right now.
What do you mean the appeal was denied? Your job is to find the loopholes like you always do. No, I don't care what that judge said. Jack, you have to get me out of here now, tonight. Hello? Hello? Oh, damn it! Who's there? Who's out there? never been so frightened in my life.
I know. I warned you.
Then they're real? You've seen them too?
This building is filled with their pain.
I heard the old woman fall. She was lying there. Her back was broken, I think. Her husband was kneeling over her.
They have been waiting for you.
Waiting for me?
They want you to know they're suffering. Each and every one of them.
Yuri, you're scaring me.
Then you can imagine what it is like for those who have lived in this building. And it all started here. In this apartment.
I don't understand.
7 years ago, a man died in a fire. Right here, in this room. A fire that never would have happened if the wiring had been fixed.
But I didn't know. Nobody ever told me.
Would it have made any difference, Vera? It is this building. Traps people in misery and despair, in life and in death. What you hear are the cries of the forgotten, the price of neglect.
It's not my fault. This is just an apartment building, like all the other buildings I own. I pay exorbitant fees to management companies. If something goes wrong, it's their responsibility, not mine.
That's not the way they see it.
What do I do? What do they want?
Vera, I know in your heart you are a compassionate woman. Show them that you care.
How?
Destroy this building. And the chain of neglect.
Destroy this building? Are you crazy?
It is the only way to cleanse it. As long as it stands, they will never be free. And neither will you.
Make them stop! Make them stop!
Only you can make them stop, Vera. Leave, Vera. But there is still time.
Another way out.
It is too
There
late.
has to be a window open somewhere.
They will never let you go.
I was sentenced to stay here for a few days, not for the rest of my life.
There is a different judge and jury now.
Cellar. There's a door to the street in the cellar. They want me to feel their pain. They're doing a good job.
There is no end to their suffering, Vera.
There's other people living in the building. They must know a way out. Anyone home? Hello? We've got to do something. We're all locked inside. We've got to get out. Come back! Come back! You have to help me! Someone please help! It's an emergency! Listen to them. Don't you hear them crying? Don't just stand there. We're in danger.
It is their only way of seeking justice. Of finally being heard after a lifetime of neglect.
All right. So maybe I was selfish. Maybe I turned my back on them. But I came to this country with less than nothing. I had to fight for every cent I earned. Even if it meant being cruel, turning a blind eye. But I don't deserve this. Deep down, I'm a good person.
I know that. Better than you think. 8 years ago, you took pity on a young man who had just moved into your building. He had been in this country for less than a week, and already his wallet had been stolen, his apartment looted by the animals that prowl the street at night. As you got into your limousine, you gave him $10 so he could put something into his empty belly. I never forgot your kindness.
Don't remember, I'm sorry. $10 means so little to me.
It was a kindness worth a king's ransom.
What have I done? What have I done?
It is over. The past cannot be changed.
I don't want them to punish you, Yuri. You shouldn't be trapped in here paying for my sins.
I've been trapped in this building for longer than you know. Right in this very apartment.
Yuri, what's happening? Oh, Jack, you're finally here. You've got to take me home this instant.
Poor woman. At least her suffering's over.
Yes, Vera. You are home now.
Portrait of a slumlord now serving the eternal sentence for her sins without the chance of pardon or parole. Let those among us who have escaped justice take heed. The dead will have their day in court. Sometimes that boundary can be hard to cross. His name is Eric Sandoval. He's about to make one last foray across that boundary to try and find what he's lost.
Blackbird Blues. Eric Sandoval.
Frank Kletter.
Father Sandoval.
Father.
Don't hold it against me.
Frank, there's trash out front that needs to be tended to. I'm Mrs. Harmon. I'll take you to your room.
I was looking at the confessionals back there. Very nice. Not often you see them these days. I'll be honest, I was glad to see them go. It's easier to do confession face to face. Although, with my face, maybe not.
Father Haney still uses the confessionals, and I'm sure you'll be expected to use them as well. He, for one, still has respect for the traditions of the church, such as shaving and tucking in one's shirt.
I bet Father Haney's a smooth chin, shirt tucked in kind of guy.
Father Haney's a saint. Breakfast is at 7:30, lunch at noon, dinner at 5 o'clock. Please be punctual.
You run a tight ship, hmm?
I don't run anything. Father Haney runs this church, been running it since 1966. It's a sin they're pushing him out now, if you ask me.
You've been with him the whole time?
31 years.
Sounds like a saint to me.
Father Sandoval.
Father.
Father Charles Haney. Thank you, Gwen.
Can I get you some tea, Father?
No, nothing right now.
Tea sounds great, actually. Forget it.
One thing you're going to find out rather quickly, Eric, is that I'm very upfront with people. I know that you've been reassigned several times in the last 2 years. In all candor, I don't appreciate the bishop using my church as a proving ground for troubled priests.
Well, since we're being honest, this wasn't my first choice either.
This is a tough neighborhood. It's an uphill battle to keep our few parishioners from becoming even fewer. Now that I'm retiring, I have to know you're up to the task.
It's hard to fill up Sunday service when people are disillusioned, Father. If faith's all you have to offer, it's no wonder the seats are empty.
It's your responsibility to restore their belief.
Belief comes in many forms. Believe in yourself, believe in others, believe in God. The tricky part is believing in His wisdom without ever seeing the master plan. Faith is everything. Without it, we wander aimlessly through the wilderness, empty and lost and alone. If your belief is strong, your prayers will be answered. Go in peace to love and serve the Lord.
Was that your idea of a sermon? Your delivery screamed out you don't care.
Please, your blood pressure.
This parish is in trouble. If you can't convey your faith, what good can you hope to accomplish here? You okay?
What happened up there?
I saw someone I knew. Someone I haven't seen in a long time. Her name's Emily.
She come to wish you well on your first day.
I wouldn't know, Frank. She died 7 years ago.
know what time it is?
I know, Father. I didn't sleep well last night.
This isn't working out, Eric.
Father, something happened last night. Something I can't explain. I'm sorry. I have no excuse.
The bishop is going to have to make some new arrangements.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. It's been 7 years since my last confession.
Emily. Why are you here? What do you want?
Father Haney is very upset. He's refusing to leave the church in your care.
Then maybe he shouldn't. Maybe I'm the one who should leave.
You can't keep hopscotching from parish to parish, Eric.
I meant leave the priesthood.
Is this still about Emily?
It's about me. And the choices I've made. Bad choices. Try to understand, Bishop. Emily and I were childhood sweethearts. When I chose a seminary instead of marrying her, she said she understood. Her heart was too big not to forgive. Too fragile not to break.
Why would she come to you now?
Crisis of faith. I'm having communication problems with God these days. What a better time to rekindle an old flame.
That was nice. What was it?
Something I wrote for a friend a long time ago.
This is an instrument of God.
Didn't you see her?
See who? What are you talking about?
She was right here. You must have seen her. What's happening to me?
I want him out. I will not leave my parishioners in his hands.
Look, Charles, I know he's had a tough time, but he's a good man with the capacity to be a fine priest.
Do I have to remind you that he's claiming to see his dead fiancée? I can't let him destroy this church and everything I've worked for.
The parish has changed, Charles. We both know it's time for you to move on. You've earned it.
That's beside the point.
Is it, my friend? What happened to your compassion? Where's the support and the understanding you've always been known for?
My compassion is reserved for my congregation.
Well, I'm sure if you look deep enough, you can find some more for a fellow priest who's going through a hard time. Can't you?
Ever since we were kids, we could say anything to each other. Anything we thought or felt. I'm so lost, Emily. I wish we could have another chance. Be together again. Emily? Emily. I don't understand.
Emily, no! Emily, wait! Emily! Emily, wait!
I told you it was Emily. She had a candle. She was about to light the oil right where I was standing.
Stop it, Eric. This is absurd.
Doesn't make any sense. Why would she want to hurt me?
We've been vandalized before. This is a job for the police.
There's no need for the police. Ever since he came here, there's been nothing but trouble.
Gwen, please.
He brought something unholy from his past into this church, and now he's paying for it in his mind.
It's true. It happened. It happened.
Enough is enough.
You're right, Father. You're so right.
Eric? What are you doing?
What you've been hoping for since I got here?
I understand your torment, my son.
Do you? Then maybe you can explain what happened, because I can't.
Perhaps we should have called the police.
Told them what, Father? The woman I loved returned from the grave to burn me alive. Maybe Gwen's right. Maybe I'm losing my mind.
Eric, I've done some soul searching. I've been unfair, and I've acted unpriestly. There was a time in my life I wanted to give up. I only thank God there was someone there to reach out and give me the strength to go on. I have every reason in the world to want you to leave. But I'm asking you to stay. If I have faith in you, maybe you can find a little within yourself.
And if I keep seeing Emily?
We'll work it through.
knew you'd come back. Talk to me, Emily. Say something.
No, Father. Don't let him take your place. No one can take your place. No one, Father. No one. No one.
Gwen,
Father.
it's okay.
No one. No one can take your place. No. Father.
Everything's all right now. Everything is all right.
The urge to protect a loved one can transcend all boundaries. Boundaries that separate past and present, this life and whatever lies beyond. All it takes is a little faith. Introducing Stu Little, an advertising executive. Married 1 year and bringing his wife Julie for the first time to his childhood home. A place filled with wondrous memories of his youth, when anything seemed possible. Anything at all.
Look at this. Have you ever seen anything more beautiful in your whole life?
Stu, it's just a drugstore.
Just a drugstore, Julie. Me and the guys used to practically live here. They had the most unbelievable malts. 25 years later, I can still taste them.
Great. 400 miles for 40 grams of fat.
Boy, Darren and the guys would flip if they found out they stopped serving malts here.
Stu, please.
You remember Darren, our fearless leader? Look, it's me, Darren, Billy, and Red.
Stu, I've seen this before more than once.
I wish I'd never moved away from here.
Well, then you probably would never have met me, grown up here, and married your hometown sweetheart.
Good point, right? Oh, you see that gash? Darren did that after we saw the Ripper.
The Ripper?
Yeah, at the Scream House. Oh, I told you about the Scream House, didn't I?
Honey, I have got to call Francine. I have to see if the escrow closed on the Rice House.
It is the scariest place you'll ever see in your entire life.
You are not listening to me. I have got to call the office.
Forget about the office, because we're going to the Scream House.
Dude, for God's sakes, we haven't even checked into the hotel yet.
Trust me, honey, you are going to absolutely love this. Check, please. Oh, man. Is this the coolest or what?
Don't tell me you actually want to go in there.
Unbelievable. It's just like I remembered. Oh, look who's still here. Good old Mr. Gentry. Hey, Mr. Gentry.
Honey, let's go back to the hotel. I really want to rest before we go out with your uncle tonight.
Mr. Gentry, it's me, Stu Little. Don't you remember? Me and the guys used to mow your lawn, and your wife always baked those oatmeal cookies for us.
My wife died 15 years ago. I have no idea who you are.
2 tickets, please.
$5.
$5? Darren and I used to come here with the guys. It used to be 50 cents. It's nuts now. What's that? Ooh. Nothing's changed. Same scary faces, same sound effects, it even smells the same.
Why am I not surprised?
Hey, you want to see something neat? Honey, let me introduce you. Jack the Ripper, my lovely wife, Julie.
Give me a break.
Just wait, it gets better.
The scary part is people paying for this.
Yeah, well, me and the guys never did. We used to sneak in through the fire exit.
All right. Scared to death now. Oh, my toes are curling as we speak. Can we go now?
This is just a warm-up. Wait until you meet Professor Bones. You wouldn't believe how scared some of the kids were of Professor Bones.
But not you, of course. You and the guys had a special relationship with him.
Guess you could say that. Oh my God, no way!
Stu, what are you doing? Can't you read the sign?
Just want to see him again, just once.
I've had enough of this. I'm going to the hotel.
He's got to be in there. I know he is.
Are you coming with me or not?
Look, if you don't want to have fun, fine, don't. But I'm gonna see Professor Bones.
Stewie! I'm right over here, Stewie.
Darren?
It's about time. I swear, one more minute. I would. What is it? What's wrong? Stu? Stu. Stu.
It was Darren. I saw him.
Darren? I thought you said he moved to San Francisco.
No, you don't understand. He was like how he was in the picture. Still a kid.
Stop it, Stu. You're talking crazy.
He called me by my name, what the guys used to call me. Stewie. Stewie.
Stewie. Stewie.
Oh my God, there he is.
What are you talking about? There's nobody over there. Stu, where are you going? Stu, come back!
Billy. Red.
Come on inside, Stewie. We're gonna have a whole lot of fun.
Mr. Gentry, the guys. Did you see them?
Guys? What guys?
Darren, Billy, and Red. They just went in through the fire exit.
That's impossible.
No, for real. They must be still inside.
Lady, you have any idea what he's yapping at?
Your guess is as good as mine.
For your information, Bub, that door is locked tight with an alarm on it. Has been for years.
Stu, Talk to me. Tell me what is going on.
I don't know. I don't know.
Look, why don't we cancel this trip and go home?
But I am home.
So now you're seeing all the guys.
Plain as I'm seeing you.
Honey, listen to me. The past is over. It was great while it lasted, but it's time to move on now.
I can't.
You mean you won't?
Honey, there's a reason they came back. I gotta figure out what that is.
Why is the past so important to you? Is the present so terrible that you have to escape from it?
Honey, I'm sorry, but I've got to go back in there. Look, all I'm asking is that you wait for me.
Wait? Stu, I have been waiting. I've been waiting for you to grow up. I'm not going to wait any longer. I can't anymore.
Julie. Aaron! Red? Hey, Billy! Come on, guys, I know you're in here.
You want to be in our gang, don't you, Suey? Not chicken, are ya? He's chicken, all right. Come on, Stewie, batter up. Professor Bones is waiting to meet you.
Darren, wait! Wait for me!
remember me?
Oh, sure. Always remember the pretty ones.
My husband's still here.
Ain't no one here now, lady. Place is empty.
Would you happen to know when he left?
Can't say that I do.
I've been looking all over town for him, the park, the diner. Look, if he happens to show up, could you tell him I am waiting for him at the hotel?
I'd love to help you, lady, but I'm closing up here.
Thanks anyway.
Stewie, facing like a man.
No, you guys, let me go. I want to go home. Let me go. I want to go home.
No!
Too late, crybaby. Too late, boys.
Please, guys, don't make me go in there.
Go in there!
What a crybaby.
Let me out! Let me out, please! Somebody, please! Please, let me out!
You really think we'd let you in our gang?
Have a nice night, dork face.
Say hello to the professor for us.
Let me out, please! Somebody,
Let me out! Please! No! No!
Stu? Stu, sweetheart, are you okay?
Julie, what are you doing here?
I was worried sick about you all night long. Thank God, Mr. Gentry. I had him open the place this morning.
You need the paramedics?
No, I'm all right. I'm fine now.
What happened here?
You know all that stuff I told you about when I was a kid? It was all a lie. Just one big fantasy to hide the truth. My whole childhood was a nightmare. All I wanted was to fit in, be one of the guys, but to Darren and the others, I was just someone to tease and humiliate. I was the one that they picked on and laughed at. And then one night they locked me in the Scream House. When they found me in the morning, I was curled up right here. I never felt so alone in my life. It was a horrible time, Julie. guess if things are bad enough, you make yourself remember them differently. The way you wish they could have been. Can we go home now?
Yes, we can go home now.
Sometimes in order to go forward, we have to go back. Even if it means unlocking doors that have long been sealed shut. But once opened, the light of truth can free us to put away childish things and move on with our lives.